Sorry about that, trying to make sure everything is working the way it's supposed to, which, as we know, things do not do that too reliably. I hope tonight finds everyone well. Hope you're having a good start of your weekend. Hope you've had a good week. I'm just checking some last stuff, and we will be good to go for the evening. There we go. Okie dokie. So, got some stuff to talk about, got some stuff to do. And as a first thing, heads up, I will remind people through the stream, I will be on Sunday, then we're missing 2 weeks, then on the 11th of July, I will be back. So, just as a heads up, this is our last weekend before I disappear for a little bit. Let's see. We do have got a fair bit of things to talk about. A little bit of news, a reaction, and some different games. Sunderfolk and Against the Storm. I just wanted to do something a little different. And also, I just found out Sunderfolk had a free option to try before you buy, and it's on sale right now. And Against the Storm is also on discount. So, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We'll see how those are. Before we start, though, I'm actually going to start with something I want to talk about because it will have a pause, and so I want to get it done first. Also, this doesn't mean that we won't switch back to Harvest Moon or Baldur's Gate 3 if we decide we'd rather play those. And I have taken the opportunity to have Baldur's Gate ready to go and stuff updated and installed ahead of time for once. So, the thing that I want to talk about is that I have mentioned this before a fair bit, that a lot of people are still using ChatGPT and other online AIs and just feeding them all kinds of information. I wanted to give people an option. Well, I wanted to let people know of an option that doesn't involve doing that, because I don't think that's a good thing. And I know immediately with my chosen solution, there's going to be a bunch of tech heads that are going to complain. This isn't for you. This is for average everyday users. People who do not necessarily like the command line. So, there's a little bit of live with it. We are going to, once again, be talking about LM Studio. It would appear as though my controller is once again not working, even though it does have power this time. So, what you do is you open your search and you type in L. That is not the right keyboard. And you type in L. And you type in LM Studio. And this works, and you do not need a powerful, if you can type right, you do not need a powerful computer to do this. I tested this on a Creelander P8, which runs on an N100 CPU. It is a tiny little pocket laptop that I had to refurbish, so it's not even in great shape. I bought it in non-functioning condition, had to fix it myself. And I did not upgrade it. In fact, it has a smaller SSD than they normally come with, because that was just what I could get cheaply and immediately. And this works on that. Everything I'm going to do right here works on that. So don't be worrying about, but I only have a laptop. Your laptop is probably better than what I tested this on. So, LM Studio. You go to LM Studio. You download LM Studio. And I believe this does work on... Yeah, you've got multiple options here. So, this is not a Windows only thing. Nope, hold on. I thought it'd just download. Hold on. I should have been safe. There shouldn't be anything, but I'm just being sure. Darn it. I should have taken a little more time to be sure. That's on me. LM Studio. Which will take you through a regular installer. And it should not be a very long installer. The final stage is the one that may take a little bit longer, which is why we're doing this now. Then we'll do other stuff while it's setting up, and then we'll come back to it. Finish. It's loading. You go here, and it gives you this. And it will take you through the process of get your first LM. I am not... I don't... You know what? We can cancel the download because we don't want this. But we're just going to do that in order to get started. Oh, no. It no longer advances you. We'll skip. And now I'll cancel. Because we don't want that. 8 gigabytes is a reasonably sized AI. But again, I want to do this in a way that people that do not have powerful machines will be able to, copy what I'm doing exactly and not have to worry about it. And an 8 gigabyte for weaker machines could be a bit much. If you have a machine that has like a dedicated GPU, most of those are going to be fine. You can partially offload, fully offload. You have the one a GPU with 16 gigabyte RAM, you definitely can do bigger than even that. But I want us to be doing lightweight things so that people running on anything, including potatoes, can do this. So we're going to go to Discover. And for my example, well, here, we've got Mistral Small right here. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That is still 15 gigabytes. You know what? We're actually going to go with Llama 3.2 instruct obliterated. And the reason we're doing obliterated is it's not fully uncensored, but it is somewhat uncensored. Uncensored will not, will answer any question you ask, but they tend to be the ones that are also a little bit crazy. Obliterated AIs will also do their best to answer any question that you ask, but they are not actively trained on the subject, so they tend to be less, let's call them gung-ho on what they're doing. Let's see. So, actually, this is starting us right here on a little 1.9. Though you can get even smaller. Though keep in mind that, like, this tiny itty-bitty little one might be one of those things where you go, okay, you've made it a little too small. It's now struggling. But, you pick these tiny little ones, and they can run really lightweight no matter what. You know what? Let's actually just pick the smallest one here. So that's only 1.36 gigabytes. And that's like, it really does not matter a whole lot. Actually, I should have done this first. Hold on. My dark mode. I'm doing a great job of sounding like I know what I'm doing, don't I? Here, select model to load. And you've got controls, you could do system prompts, you've got some presets, you can make or import whatever. We're just going to leave it as is. You see all the steps we've done. Hi, what can you do? Ta-da! We use it in a variety of ways, but most effectively when I'm used as a conversation starter or for finding information. I can answer questions, provide information, solve problems, and offer suggestions. That being said, my strength is most impressive when I can find a perfect response to your question while keeping my knowledge up to date, the latest discoveries and improvements. And our next step after this is going to be involving that. But just as an example, I like to do this as a test on AIs because as a dungeon master, I like the help. I do not offload all my work to the AI, and in fact, I don't use it as much as I probably should. But I do actually use AI to help me with doing this stuff. So, what do you know of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition? Ta-da! So, you now have access to an AI right off the bat. You can even feed it documents in order for it to check over and read and have a conversation. And this is, the smaller the AI, the faster it's going to be no matter what. This is an absolutely microscopic version of Llama compared to some of the stuff I've seen. It's a really tiny AI. When you do searching, you'll see you're getting stuff closing in and getting past 100 gigabytes. You got something that works. And I may actually set this up as a stream could play with the AI type deal, though I may give it a censored model just to be safe. Option. I'm also currently very derp. Admittedly, yes. Using this tiny little version of the AI probably is a little too cut down. Usually these, you want to go for like the second or third smallest. I'm just doing this as an example. Like I said, I am running I don't think it's this. I think it was like the 1.5 gigabyte one. on the laptop with the N100 CPU, which I cannot stress enough. It is not designed for AI, and it works perfectly fine. It is great. It's you can run these small AIs on a potato, and there was no command line in order to do this. Now, for example, the player's handbook does not contain many rules regarding monsters or how to world build. True. True. But I mean, I think they all get a little mixed up with that. Let's actually check. Do you know Curse of Strahd? I have a larger version of this that does actually have the Curse of Strahd. I think I misspelled that. What just happened? Did I spell that right? I have a larger version of Llama that does current on my main AI I use that does have the full Curse of Strahd. It is just the standard Meta Llama 3.1 instruct, actually. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the one it is. I had to check which model it was. I always get Strahd misspelled, so I'm going to make sure I'm spelling this right. I was right. There we go. Curse of Strahd is the first adventure module. It was published 2016. Oh, this one might not actually have the full campaign if that's all it has. Though again, I preface this with we're using the most cut down version. No, it does not. This is hallucinating. Okay, so we're seeing we do not want to use the tiniest version of this. I was just using that as an example. Let's, before we move on, let's actually pull up a little bit bigger one. Let's grab just sub 2 gigabyte one, which is still very, very small, but should not be near as prone to hallucinating. And no, you never try to capture Strahd. No one went, yeah. That was hallucinating. It was getting things wrong, but we picked the tiniest one. It is going to be the iffiest, but if you just want something to create and not worry about if it knows, there you go. The bigger you get, the better it's going to do at actual things. So we could probably run multiple models, but I am going to eject, add in, and just to make sure we start fresh, new conversation. What do you know of the campaign for Curse of Strahd? What is the starting point for Curse of Strahd? You can see it's doing much better. I do not have this memorized. This is probably correct though. It sounds like it is. Riffy, you're gonna have to. Oh, hold on. Yeah. So the bigger that you can manage, the better. Keep in mind though that on potatoes, it will rapidly slow you down as well. So you're gonna have to run a balance. And sometimes they'll have little markers saying, okay, this is small and prone to hallucination. This is compact and stable, that kind of stuff. We're gonna stick with this one. Now, as Rippy mentioned, in terms of setting, I suppose calling a start gentle is warranted. Um, that's also kind of dependent on your DM. A lot of DMs are like, nope, I'm gonna be mean to you. So, like I said, you have this. You can feed it documents. This does not have access to the internet. Now, there is a video going around on... There's a video going around on giving this access to the internet. It is... do not use what it says. Because the video... Actually, let's go back here. Do not use this. This pops there is a download to a Google Drive. It does not go to a website. It pops a Trojan. This would be the easy thing to do, but this pops a Trojan. Instead, we are going to have to do a tiny little bit of command line if you want internet access. But I promise it's not going to be a lot. We want Open Web UI. Though, actually, we don't download it from here. First, you need Miniconda. And unlike... Now, this is, go to anaconda.com/download. I highly recommend you instead go to the repo. And the reason why is because you need a specific version of Anaconda. And if you don't want to be playing around with versions and installing in command line, it is way easier to go here and search for Pi 311, which will be Pi 3.11. Find this, look for the one that you want. You want x86 64-bit for Windows. Save and download. This will again just be a traditional installer. Yeah, I would... oh, wait, no, never mind. Yeah. Now, don't do that one. Do the other ones. And this will install the specific version of Python that you need without having to go playing around with different versions. Once you start playing around with versions, you're just stuck in the command line. And we're already going to have to do command line things. But they will not be big command line things. Okay, we're going to back out there for the moment. Now, Windows, Miniconda. Oops, no, Anaconda, sorry. No, wait, hold on. you are unfortunately going to have to run a teensy-weensy little bit of command line now from the Anaconda prompt. And you only need to run 4 command lines, thankfully. The first one, and this is where we're going to end up having to wait a little bit before we finish this, is going to be create -n. To those of you programmers, shut up, this is for regular people. Open web UI Python equals 3.11. I missed an H. Oh. -y. I opened the wrong prompt because I'm stupid. Now hold on, why didn't you install the correct prompt? There should be an Anaconda prompt miniconda. Which I did not. I'm just going to quickly reinstall this. What the heck? I just did this earlier today. I just did this earlier today. Why the heck are you not? Ah! It worked earlier today. The cry of all tech. But yep. I went through and did this whole thing today. The exact steps I'm doing now. And of course, for some reason, the darn thing didn't install the miniconda prompt. Which is the whole point. We want the miniconda. It's still not doing it. What the heck? That's what I downloaded. I don't know what's going on. It's not doing that on my screen. Okay, we're gonna try this, though there's absolutely no good. One moment. I'm just gonna take this baby little laptop on which I just did all this on and see. I will be doing editing. Alright, downloads. That's the version I did. Pi 11 25.3.1 dash 1. Why are you not installing the Miniconda prompt? That is the whole point. I will re-download it. Are you... Well, I guess I might have to do this next time. The point is to install Miniconda. Install OpenWebUI through Miniconda and hook it up to a web search, because OpenWebUI can run web search API. We might have to come back to this on Sunday, because I do not understand why it's not installing the Miniconda prompt. We can get the regular Anaconda prompt. But we're not getting the Miniconda prompt. That's really weird. Alright, well, we're going to have to do more troubleshooting, but for now you have access to AI that will run on a potato. Enjoy. I guess we're going to move on, because I'm not going to sit here and troubleshoot on stream. That's so weird. Yeah, it should be an Anaconda prompt parentheses Miniconda 3 close parentheses. I don't know what's going on. Anyways. So. I have decided I just don't have the patience to talk about the news I was going to talk about at length. And it's not just because of what just happened. The short version is people are currently panicking about what Ethan Klein is doing, destroying all of reaction content. I encourage you to try to have an open mind and watch the whole video, because that is not what he's doing. Yet. I admit I am not an Ethan Klein fan, so I don't know that he's going to stick to what he says he's going to stick to, but at the moment, that video at the very least is only after a very specific category of reactors. So I do not think it will be the end of React content, and I do think that it will probably head off some issues, because if studios decide to finally zero in on people watching whole TV shows and movies, they could just decide to nuke streaming and content platforms in retaliation, since they already don't like streaming and content platforms because they don't want competition. So, potentially good, but we'll have to see. In the meantime, my own reaction. I saw this recommended. I'm like a year late. But I had to see for myself, as a Souls player, what is he talking about? And have I been making this game harder for myself? Which, the answer is always yes. The answer is always yes. I'm making things harder for myself. But the question is, could I at least pretend like I'm not?
There are so many mechanics most people don't engage with because the game really doesn't do a good job at explaining them. But trust me, using just one of these can make your journey so much more enjoyable and way less painful. Rolling is bad. We learned that jumping is...
Rolling is bad. We are off to a strong start. As a Dark Souls player, rolling is just like what I do all the time. Just looking at this video, I can see what's happening because, I mean, this screen, I can see what's happening because, don't forget, in the Dark Souls games, you can't jump. You have to run and fall. So I can already see what's happening if green is iframes for a jump. Which I've seen, I just watched another video about hitboxes, which is probably why I got recommended this one. Oh boy.
It's useful more than 2 years ago when Zali made a video on it. So recently, my curiosity got the best of me, making me test every single attack in the game. My god. To see which ones can be jumped over, and as cliche as it might sound, you won't believe some of these. Okay, hand. But why would you want to jump instead of rolling anyways? Rolling has immunity frames and jumping doesn't, after all. Let's take Tree Sentinel as an example. Most of us have fought Tree Sentinel and felt like the second phase attacks are just a little unfair. He jumps and slams into the ground, which creates a shockwave, so you need to dodge 2 hitboxes in total if you want to roll into it up close. You need to roll late enough to iframe the shield and still have iframes left for the shockwave, which is brutal. You don't have that many iframes. But if you jump, you don't get hit. Even better, it gives you the opportunity for the fan favorite jumping heavy attack, which does a ton of health damage and stance damage. And jumping also consumes less stamina than rolling. When you jump, your lower body becomes immune to damage. That includes the legs and even part of the stomach, but not the hands hanging off to the side. The immunity starts pretty much immediately, even when you're still visually on the ground, and lasts 60 frames, which is a whole...
60? You don't understand, in a Souls like that is an eternity. A full 60 frames is an enormous amount of iframes in a Soulsborne game. And it starts immediately. As opposed to every other thing, which is like, nope, you start, you gotta wait. Now you get your iframes. Okay, they're gone before you finish the animation.
Whole second compared to 26 frames on a roll. It starts faster, it lasts longer, which means you can dodge some attacks way too early or extremely late and still get away with it. There are a ton of attacks that you can jump over, some more useful than others, but a rule of thumb is that if the attack hits low to the ground, you can probably jump over it. Not every attack is worth it though, so here are some examples of actually useful examples. Pretty much every AoE, which includes Radagon, Godric.
What was that about AoEs? Rippy, what'd you just say about AoEs?
Radahn, Malekith, Godfrey, Fortissax, Niall.
I keep thinking he's jumping late. He's got iframes before he leaves the ground.
Dragonkin, Watchdog, and Tree Sentinel. You can do this really cool dodge on Margit where you jump over his hammer when he goes into phase 2 and then walk behind him and jump the AoE. A majority of Godric's attacks can be jumped, shocker there. You can jump over Elden Beasts and Rykard's sword swings and even the thrust attacks, although those are really hard to do. You can dodge Malenia's grab and thrust attack by jumping to the side.
Oh my gosh.
Margit and Morgoth's tail swipes are really easy to jump. Godskin Noble's ground slam is usually very annoying to time but can easily be jumped.
Yes,
Brave Warden
that I
allows for some
hate
very
that.
flashy jumps because of how weird his hitboxes are. Red Wolf's second swing and spin attacks can be jumped, which is cool. The Malekith dodge is just too fun to not do. Crucible Knights have a lot of attacks that can be dodged. Crucible Knights have a lot of attacks that can be dodged. My favorite is this one. There are 2 attacks that can...
We may have to do some Elden Ring before I go on break and test this. Ha! One moment while I see if I can find... I am uninstalling Miniconda while we're doing this.
Can be jumped on Black Knives. And there are a lot of attacks you can jump away from rather than over, like these. Keep an eye out for attacks that you can jump over in the DLC. The previews made it seem like jumping will be a big part as well. And pro tip, if you jump in quick succession, the follow-up jumps will be tiny little baby jumps, but if you guard while jumping, you can prevent that from happening. Trust me, nothing feels as good as guard jumping up a slope. You are so fast. Strafing is another alternative to rolling that you should always consider. If an enemy does a slow overhead or a thrusting attack, you can usually sprint or walk to the side and avoid it, which consumes next to no stamina and doesn't lock you in any sort of animation, meaning you have a larger window to punish. It also looks badass. I mean, look at this, dude. The only problem is that some of the best strafes require being locked off instead of looking at the boss. Locking on in general is a clever little trap FromSoft baits everyone into using chemtrails. While you are locked on, you can only move based on the boss's position.
This one I figured out some. This one I knew I was able to do a little bit of in terms of uninstall. I figure you've seen me do some of the strafing stuff. You've seen me do some of the strafing stuff way back when I was playing this some. So we know that I've figured out the strafing thing at least a little bit. Okay, fine. Some of the sphere AoEs, I'll give you that one. Nope, hold on. Nope, I didn't mean to do that.
When fighting light armor, you want to use piercing and lightning, and when fighting heavy
Hold on, where is...
from rather than over, like these.
I didn't mean to do that.
Pretty much immediately, even when you still...
Where are we?
Trust me, nothing in any sort of animation. Really, that limits your movement. This is why locking off is genuinely a chat move. In some cases, it even breaks bosses completely, and in Sekiro, locking off and attacking with the tip of your blade made it so that enemies couldn't parry you, which kind of defeats the purpose of the whole game. I won't go too much into detail.
That's... Alright, I'm taking notes. Enemies can't parry you in Sekiro if you're locked off. That's brutal. That's really... You don't understand. If you don't know Sekiro, you don't realize that game is the game of parries. Also, wait, Rippy, I just realized you are on Twitch. Is D-Live down again? Or is it just the delay problems again? I thought everything was working, but are we playing this game again? No, oh, okay. Just wanted to be sure. Like I said, I'm doing a complete clean removal of Miniconda. At the same time, to try to make sure when we do this again.
Since it's pretty advanced, but there are some easy attacks anyone can use it on, like Melania's flower attack. Just lock off, walk around her, take a little jog, and she will miss you, which, my god, it looks so stupid. If there's one thing you can take away from this, is that you shouldn't be locked on if a boss is above you. It's just going to give you a headache and even limit you from going right under the boss.
Agreed.
Which one of these do you think will do more damage? An unupgraded Holy Mace or a plus 13 broadsword? This is obviously just an extreme example, but knowing the enemy's weaknesses can easily add a little bit of extra damage, which adds up quickly.
Yeah,
in the
I already
case
knew
of
this one.
those who live in death, aka the undead enemies, an unupgraded mace with Sacred Blade is literally all you need for the entire game. Combine it with Last Rite, and you can't even tell the mace has not been upgraded once. Bonus points for
Yay,
Sacred
this is
because
a
it
trick
makes
I
it so
already
that
used.
skeletons die for good. I highly recommend having one of these with you. Upgrade it as high as possible, but don't stress it. I mean, plus 10 is probably more than enough, but you can also get it higher, obviously. And bring Golden Epitaph for anything undead. You really won't regret it. A rule of thumb is that when fighting flesh, you want to use Slash and Fire. When fighting
I am so happy that I already knew the Holy One. And I really like the Holy Energy Blade anyways, just because it lets you keep a melee weapon in your hand and still range things.
really won't regret it. A rule of thumb is that when fighting flesh, you want to use Slash and Fire. When fighting light armor, you want to use Piercing and Lightning. And when fighting heavy armor, you want to use Blunt and, well, Lightning. You can't go wrong with the Lightning. Anything
Did not know. I mean, I probably could have guessed if I had thought about it. I just never thought about it. But that makes sense. The lightning one in particular is like, well, duh, I played Dark Souls. The dragon didn't like lightning in that one either.
Dead or Spectral is weak to Holy. Basically nothing is weak to magic, other than maybe imps. And all of the status
Nothing is weak to magic because magic's already overpowered.
effects are obviously really good. Nothing is weak to magic, other than maybe imps. And all of the status effects are obviously really good. For the worst case scenarios like Elden Beast, where there really is no weakness at all, just use Godslayer Flame. It deals percentage damage, so even a +0 dagger can do thousands of damage to NG plus Elden Beast. Pretty cool. But not just elemental damage matters. Special weaknesses are just as important. So here are some examples. Fasten your seatbelts, boys. You are about to be mind blown. Deathbirds are extremely vulnerable to holy pots. Watchdogs, boys. You are about to be mind blown. Deathbirds are extremely vulnerable to holy pots. Watchdogs go.
You have seen my panic when those things drop on me because I didn't know one was there. I'm gonna need to... Oh my gosh. I know the holy pots are good, but seriously? One shot? And I don't think that was the starter
Boys,
Deathbird.
you are about to be mind blown. Deathbirds are
Oh no, that is the starter Deathbird. Never mind. But still, that killed me how many times on stream?
extremely vulnerable to holy pots. Watchdogs go mad if hit by enough crystal darts, which can make the double watchdog fight a walk in the park.
I knew
You
that
can
one.
bait this combo and jump over the third swing every time, or parry it, for an easy kill. Big flowers start wailing when hit with fire, and can be slapped pretty easily. Birds fall over when hit
Knew that one. Did not know about jumping over. For the, spider, I forget what they're called. These guys. Grafted, grafted scion, that's it. I just did a flesh warper scion for D&D. Good grief. Created a subclass. Ah!
Big flowers start wailing when hit with fire, and can be slapped pretty easily. Birds fall over when hit with gravity spells. Land octopus can have their arms cut off one by one to make them
those?
squirm harmlessly. Land squirts explode when hit with poison.
Knew that.
Trolls stun if shot in the face and
Knew
start
that.
covering their face afterwards. Flame chariots can be executed Sekiro style from above. Everyone knows that healing spells kill revenants. Pumpkin heads can be put to sleep to avoid having to deal with the helmet mechanic altogether. And you can also parry the fist attack, but not the weapon attacks. I have no idea why, but it feels really cool to do. These guys are weak to lightning in a very weird way, where they will always stagger after 5 hits of lightning, no matter the source. Glintstone blades kill the invisible scarabs for you. Giant
Why didn't I ever think about that? Why did I never think to just use the glintstone blades for the invisible scarabs? Holy crap, I use them for everything else.
lobsters are also weak to sleep. Finger creepers become incapacitated by fire. Barricade
Yay.
shield makes the misbegotten look very pathetic. And it's honestly a really good Ash of War in general for anything if you got counter. Falling Star Beasts and Astel take a lot of extra damage from gravity weapons and equipment. The Stormblade Ash of War goes really hard for imps and birds in early game. I might have even forgotten some. It goes without saying that the same applies to you though. Who do you think is tankier, Armor Boy or Naked Man? Let's imagine that Godric is Mesmer for a second. I know this is very insulting to Mesmer, but whatever. Without any equipment, his fire breath hits pretty hard. With one of the best armor sets in the game, it doesn't do nearly as much, but in comparison to wearing no armor and using the right buffs, it's insane. It basically just tickles me. And all I used was flame-resistant talismans and a flame liver. I can still light roll. Mesmer will do a lot of fire damage, just saying. Generally, I would always have 2 defense talismans. The Dragon Crest is pretty much always useful because there's a lot of physical damage in the entire game, and the second slot is whatever element you're up against. Then at 60 vigor, I recommend the Crimson Sea talisman, but that's mostly personal preference. And the 4th slot is for damage. Trust me when I say, after...
Of course, that's assuming that you are going around second stage and you have them all and unlocked, and you are not using a build that kind of requires you to use specific ones.
Seeing the previous stuff, that this is not over-preparing. Shit hits hard. Stealth is criminally underrated. I made a whole video on it, but to summarize the most important message, use Assassin's Gambit. This Ash of War is beyond broken. You give up a tiny bit of health for a 30-second buff that entirely mutes your footsteps and makes you nearly invisible, similar to social anxiety. Not only can you skip groups of enemies if they're too tough or start a fight with a heavy attack to the back of someone's head, also similar to social anxiety, but you can also straight up cheese some bosses and make them look like they're from Dark Souls 2. For example, if you use it before going into the Crucible Duo arena and quickly throw a sleep pot high to the back right, then crouch sprint along the left wall, you can fight one of them at a time. I know this is kind of complicated, but it's absolutely worth it.
Alright, taking more notes. I knew stealth was good. I didn't know you could do that. So one thing, when you were also not aware that they were invisible scarabs when you were streaming. We figured it out. Shut up.
For Godskin Duo, just use it before reaching the middle of the arena and then walk forward to toss 2 sleeping pots between them. Just look at these idiots. It's also nice to sneak behind this dickhead for 2 charged heavy attacks before the fight even starts. Or, my favorite, it's possible to cheese Ofni by following the setup 1 for 1. He deserves it, please do it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh!
I knew you'd come.
And all you have to do is Volcano Mana's first hunting quest, and then Banal will sell the Ash of War. Get it as early as possible and put it on a rapier. Or if he's dead, just go to his sword in Volcano Manor. I bet you didn't know that, because I didn't. Crafting is actually so pork and people are missing out on it.
I already knew
Every
this.
consumable has a distinct use. Pots can do some crazy damage and offer a ton of utility, like cancelling Malenia out of the waterfall or cheesing her second phase.
Okay, I knew crafting was amazing. You know I was always harvesting and crafting stuff. I didn't know that. I didn't know the Millennium. Many notes taken.
Some crazy damage and offer a ton of utility, like cancelling Malenia out of the waterfall or cheesing her second phase. You can throw around status effects and finish enemies or bosses from a safe distance. The bubble perfumes are extremely strong, allowing you to survive any attack no matter how strong or how much damage it deals, up to 10 times a fight. The Spark Aromatic does
I like how many people I see constantly talk about the perfumes being completely useless. And then this happens. So many people, even now, talk about how the perfumes are pointless.
from a safe distance.
And
The
then
bubble
watch
perfumes are
this.
extremely strong, allowing you to survive any attack no matter how strong or how much damage it deals, up to 10 times a fight. The Spark Aromatic does excellent damage at low stats, and the Poison one procs the strongest version of poison in the entire game. Throwing knives can be used to bait out a single enemy at a time, or in combination with Assassin's Gambit, to bait enemies away from somewhere or near a cliff, but they can also be used to ping the enemies or bosses every so often and reset the posture bar to keep it from going back up. And the boluses and livers are just amazing for survival. Guard counters are
I saw somewhere that the boluses don't just cure, but also slowly stack resistance. I need to double check that, but I thought I saw that the boluses also provide resistance, not just cures.
Mechanic I didn't use for hundreds of hours, but it's so fun to do and will be even better in the DLC. If you can use Torrent in a boss fight,
Bolus for life, not a lot of stacking, but a little, yeah, it's not a lot, but in a game where you're literally skirting by individual hit points a lot of the time, that like 0.5% increased resistance can mean something.
hundreds of hours, but it's so fun to do and will be even better in the DLC. I'm going back up. And the boluses and livers are just amazing for survival. Guard counters are a mechanic I didn't use for hundreds of hours, but it's so fun to do and will be even better in the DLC.
I am so glad that that's like one of the first things I zeroed in on is the guard counter. I am so happy that there's some things in here that are like, yep, I figured it out, or I knew this immediately.
If you can use Torrent in a boss fight, then do it. Chances are the fight is designed around it. As
Absolutely.
much as I like badass one-on-ones on the ground, horseback fighting a dragon has become just as fun. Really, the lesson to learn from me being hesitant to use some of these mechanics for hundreds of hours is to just use everything. Even spirit ashes if you feel like it. Just have fun. There's no shame in any of it. Some of the best Ashes of War are severely underrated, and you absolutely need to be using them for the DLC. Vow of the Indomitable gives you a whole second of complete invulnerability, and can be used for attacks like Godfrey's Shockwave or Rykard's Earthquake. And with good enough timing, you can even negate Waterfall. Stormblade is one of the best Ashes of War early on and costs little to no FP. Phalanxes do incredible posture damage and can be used without even attacking to stagger a dragon in free casts and then do actual damage. And Flaming Strike is extremely good and you really should be using it. The Lance Ashes of War are also really good for hitting dragon heads. All of the mechanics
I may do when we try this probably on Sunday. We may start a spear build because like no one uses spear build, and I did really like that Lance Asher War you just showed. So we may go all in on the spear build. We may go. Oh no, we'll see. Just to be different.
I talked about in this game combined allow you to do something like this. If you understand everything I'm doing here, then you're ready for the DLC. Lastly, and this might be a tiny bit,
I missed what you
mechanics
said.
I talked about in this game combined allow you to do something like is extremely good and you really should be using it. The Lance Ashes of War are also really good for hitting dragon heads. All of the mechanics I talked about in this game combined allow you to do something like this. If you understand everything I'm doing here, then you're ready for the DLC.
I got most of it.
Lastly, and this might be a tiny bit of spoilers, but not really, make sure to explore first if the DLC is giving you a lot of trouble, or probably in general even if it isn't. Find blessings and increase your defenses to significantly help with the ridiculous amount of damage everything will do. And bring a lantern, it's dark in the shadows.
Yeah. uh. Yeah, we're not going to do that tonight. I already know what we're doing tonight. But we may do a fresh run of Elden Ring, trying some of this on our as part of the Sunday stream. We will have to see. I'm glad I knew some of that, but some of it is like, oh my gosh, the jumping thing. More than anything else, the jumping thing is like, but why? It explains why I watch so many people, or I've seen so many people who have done jump attacks, and that's like all they do, and why they never seem to get punished for it. Well, that's why they never get punished for it. I'm gonna try this one last time. I'm gonna do this one instead. I don't know why it didn't do the mini kind of prompt install. While we do that, I'm going to link you the video. Because what the heck? All right, now. It's still not installing the freaking All right, I'm going to troubleshoot that. Because I don't understand why it's not installing the mini conda prompt. That is the whole point. So yeah, I will either troubleshoot it over the break, or not over the break, well, over the midstream break, or we will come back to it. I legitimately don't have an explanation for what's going on. Now, tonight, for our games, doing some different stuff. Against the Storm and Sunderfolk. We're going to start with Sunderfolk because I only have the trial. I haven't bought it yet. But something that is really cool and important about this is that it can be played single player or multiplayer. And it's intended to be a group thing. And I am going to see if I can get a group together to play it. But only one person needs to own the game. It's multiplayer share. I forget the actual term, but you can share the game, and thanks to Steam's remote group play, you can do that remotely, which is absolutely awesome. The fact that you only need one person to actually own the game and use your phone to control it. So now it runs off of a QR code, so you're going to have to give me a sec. And then I'll switch it over. I'm opening the phone app. It will. Now, you can also do a streamer mode where it opens a lobby, a local lobby, but for some reason my phone can't seem to find it, even though they're on the same network. So I have to use the QR code version. And yeah, the free trial just came out on the 17th. Because I've had my eye on this for a bit now. But I figured, all right, we're going to do a free trial. And then, I'm very good odds of me buying it while it's on sale. But just to be safe, going to try the free trial. There we go.
Welcome, aspiring heroes. I am your game master. That means I'll narrate the story and help you learn how to play this game. This adventure requires lots of teamwork, so let's make sure we're all on the same page. Before we get started, choose your difficulty by selecting it on your personal device.
Alright, Brightstone for laid-back experience, balance for new and experienced heroes, challenging for experienced heroes, Shadowstone for the bravest of heroes. She's cuter than Fi. Balance. This artwork is great. Look at this. This is going to give me ideas. Lives 3, round limit off, allies can die. Monster rolls will target closer heroes than heroes who took their turn earlier.
Deep below ground lies a dark and fathomless world, known by its inhabitants as the Sunderlands. But even in the murkiest gloom, hope persists in an animal village called Arden. The community here in Arden thrives thanks to the Bright Shard, a massive crystal that shines overhead. And in its glow, something magical has grown. A life tree, which provides food, keeps water clean, and offers refuge from the shadows. The Sunderfolk who live here remain secluded behind their village gates, removed from the dangers of the caverns beyond. At least, most of the time. Our story begins here. Underground, under light, under leaf, and in a tavern, where we'll find the heroes of this tale.
I love your alphabet soup. Give you ideas. You cannot get ideas. Alright, swipe left and right to look at heroes. Once you've found one you like, swipe your card up to claim them. After you claim the hero, you can also give them a name. So, now I'm looking at my phone with this, which, by the way, started this with a little arrow saying, look at the screen. So the first one that pops me on is the Rogue. Blend with the shadows to avoid enemy attacks and strengthen your own. Agile, evasive, complex. Okay, this looks like it's in the same order on the screen. Pyromancer! Engulf everything in red-hot flames. Area damage, firepower, high damage. I do like wings. But we're gonna go in order. Berserker! Channel your rage by sustaining wounds to demolish foes. Melee, tank, simple. Ranger! Strike from afar with keen archery and weaken enemies to leave them vulnerable. Sniper. Strategic. Simple. Bard! Manipulate movement, invigorate allies with mesmerizing songs. Support. Strategic. Collaborative. And finally, Arcanist. Master of intricacies of the arcane to control the battlefield. Manipulation, arcane, complex. Barbarian, simple. Dretha is insulted. Dretha is our kobold barbarian in the game we play. I do like wings. Oh! I didn't realize they actually look at the screen when I... Okay. I was looking down at the phone in order to be able to read all this. I didn't see that. Well, for wings, let's start with a bat. Okay, and my prompts are next hero, so I guess if you're playing solo, you gotta pick multiple heroes. Okay, and you cannot duplicate heroes. I wish there was a little more customization, but eh. Oh, it says a 4-person team. Can we set up a 4-person team? No, you... Oh, wait. Okay, you can. Okay. I challenge you to say I'm wrong. Hey, why didn't it change the pyromancer name? There we go. I'm sure you guys don't mind. This may end up
You're
being the party.
gathered, as always, at your favorite
Anyways.
table in the corner of the local tavern. The business-savvy tavern keeper, Sinclair, approaches, smirking.
Hey! Nice to see my most reliable patrons. Been too long. Thought the Sunderlands might have gobbled you up out there.
But not everyone in the tavern is in high spirits. A local business owner named Peril interrupts.
The quality of your menu tonight is practically criminal. Meh, as expected from Sinclair. Ah, our old friend Peril. Always grandstanding. Would you, help Peril find his way out the door?
Okay, hidden objectives.
To push Peril out of the tavern, you'll need to work together. Decide who will act first, then swipe your skill card upward to activate your turn.
Okay, dash, move 4. Yeah, they all have the same. Bard. That's cool. You drag around the screen in order to do this. Alright, well, I mean... You're in the perfect position.
Fine!
Headbutts.
I didn't want to eat here anyway! Thanks. Peril's a piece of work. Now come here. My friends always get a taste of what we keep behind the counter. Which is treasure, of course.
Just so you know, gold and items are not shared. The first hero to interact with Sinclair's treasure chest earns the reward.
Oh, so we get to fight over who gets the treasure. Zai the Rogue is closest to speak. Which is ironic since I never play Rogue otherwise.
Suddenly, a pair of monstrous figures bound in through the tavern door, brandishing sharp spears and ready to attack.
Perfect
Perfect fray! We'll take your food for our dinner and your bones as a gift for our queen.
Ogres? Attacking us? Here? Why? How did they get through the gates?
Whoever voiced the DM.
You are the guardians of the community here in Arden. It's time to step up and defend your village. I've given you a new skill card and unlocked your passive abilities to deal with the ogre threat. Check your personal device for more.
Anyways, whoever did the narrator must have gotten paid a lot since they've done all the voices so far. And yeah, these are not ogres. These are goblins. Heart of Fire. When you move onto fire, take no damage and gain firepower max 3, plus 2 damage for each firepower you have. When you attack, create fire in a random hex adjacent to the target. Character may move and attack. Okay. Well, there's no point in moving.
When one of you attacks, like right now, you'll draw a card from your fate deck, which can give you bonuses or extra effects. Swipe up to see your result.
And then I can move into the fire and have a bonus. The Bard only moves and attacks, does not move, attack, move. I can do that. Get away from him. No, wait, where's my attack? I don't know. Maybe I moused. Maybe I tapped the wrong thing. I don't know. I haven't played this before. And this gets 2 attacks. Move, attack, attack, and then move. So I can move. Attack. Attack. And get terrible luck with them. And then move. Okay, and it's having me go again. Attack. Oh, come on. Of course I get all the terrible cards.
Whew. Kevin's safe. You're proven reliable as ever, I'd say. That ogre business was definitely worrisome.
Sinclair looks relieved, but you hear panicked cries and shouts from outside. Get to the tavern's exit to see what's going on.
Excuse you, I need treasure. Okay, I guess I can't Guess I'm not getting the behind the counter treasures. I couldn't. Ah, you kidding me? I tried to interact with the chest. You saw me.
You head outside to see how you can help and find Arden, your village, your home, in shambles. Attacking ogres have been hard at work wrecking the bridge, and it seems they plan to finish it off. You'll have to extinguish their lava-hot explosives. To help you solve the problem, I've replaced your dash with a new skill card. You'll find it useful for moving things around.
It didn't. Extinguish the dangerous lava rocks by pushing them into the pits on either side. Push into the pits. Mission guide lists everything on the map, then provides additional information. Passives are displayed next to. Okay. So, can I rearrange the order in which I'm doing things?
Monsters have passives too. These spear-wielding ogres gain a damage bonus when an adjacent monster takes damage.
Are you kidding me? Oh, I gain a bonus when I do that. When I do that. Please. I like it. I really like using my phone as the remote for this. Okay, from here I can stay behind and attack them. Ooh, this plus Armello. Also, I have Delver's Guide to Beast World, and, well...
These monsters didn't act during the monster phase because they are idle. Idle monsters will skip their turn until they are attacked, or something else moves within 2 hexes of them.
Okay, so we really can adjust things as we want. At least right now, since I'm the only person controlling it. Just not gonna get... Okay. So, wait, how do I push? Well, I was trying to... Alright. I tried that earlier, but sure. Okay, we're gonna lead with Hunter's Shot. Skip the move. Oh no, never mind. Crap. I thought they were in range. Well. This is a very... No! Well, that almost was bad. This is almost very bad. Darn it, I didn't quite mean to. Okay. There we go. And I'm not going to attack this time. So this time, I'm going to do things differently. First, I'm going to move up one, set them off, fire attack. Advance into the fire. Gonna advance. Attack. Push. Down. Attack. Being greedy, especially since I lost that chest. Okay.
As you near the far side of the bridge, you begin to feel strange energy emanating from the defeated ogres around you.
This feels bad. Okay.
That arrow seems to have done something to the Bright Shard. But before you have time to investigate it further, Chirp, the pet bug who helps guard the village, gets your attention in a panic, gesturing with her head towards Arden's gates. There must be more ogres outside. Chirp hurries to help other townsfolk find safety, leaving the gates to you.
I like how the whole town has a pet. Like, no, it's not my
you
pet
rush
bug.
to the gates and find two townsfolk surrounded by bigger and more dangerous ogres, some of whom wield bows. Be sure to check your mission guide to learn about the new monster types. I've also given you each a new skill card to help.
No, it's not my pet bug. It's not the tavern person's pet bug. It's everyone's pet bug. Sometimes in the game you'll be asked to name something. These names cannot be changed later. What's your name for the ogres who wield bows? I mean, archers is the general term for knowing what's going on. This location features a magical statue of an animal ancestor. What do you call these statues? Shrines? Sometimes you want to strategize with your teammates. Click on this button to change your screen to coordination mode. In coordination mode, you control a cursor on the main screen. Hover over something on the map to learn more. Use the camera to zoom in and out. Try using this tool to get more information about the new monsters. When you're done, you can tap the button below. Okay. Okay, so you can't see it on screen, but I'm looking at stats when I do that. Okay, and these are our rescuees, I take it. Zihao, and Evelyn. So I'm assuming, so we need to blast these 3 immediately. Interact to heal a hero or ally. Can be used only once per mission. Okay. So I once again think we should lead with the Pyromancer. We'll move up. Blast away.
Be careful. These bow-wielding ogres gain an armor bonus when an adjacent monster takes damage.
And we'll move into the fire. Okay, I've got 3 options now. Sharpen Refrain, Siren Song, and Beat Drop. Leap, deal damage. Push. Create 3 music notes. Right, we will save that. I don't think that's something I need right now. I know they're saying they gain armor when I do this, but I don't know what else you want me to do. I'm gonna switch. That's my... They can take the gold?!
Evelyn and Zihao, the 2 townsfolk stuck out here, are frightened. They'll skip their turns until you interact with them. After that, they'll flee towards the gates at the end of the round. Keep them safe until they escape.
Alright. You... Okay. No. What gives me the best move? Tip: monsters typically target the closest hero or ally. If two targets are an equal distance away, monsters will target whoever they want first in turn order.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I put you in danger. I didn't mean to. Thank you for coming to help me.
Notice the destroyed caravan is from the Brightstone mines. Xiao and Evelyn must have been receiving a shipment of Brightstone for the smithy and workshop when they were attacked.
These ogres aren't in the mood for trading. They attacked our caravan as we were headed toward the gates.
We will once again do this and be a little light on actual turns and stuff. As I move, I guess, 3 of the 4 into position here. Actually, I might have an idea for the Pyromancer. I bet Meteor Crash. Wait, no, I meant to hit that, darn it. I don't know why I picked that one, darn it. You're gonna give me that gold back.
I'm safe. I'm safe. Oh, thank you for helping me. I'm so sorry I got in the way.
Because I'm stupid. That's why I didn't kill any of them.
Bright Shot's blessings. Thank you for your help.
Oh, it automatically... okay. I'm just making all the bad decisions here. For some reason, I thought I'd have time to check out the other one. Other side, kill more. Darn it! Oh, this is only on the trial.
Gosh, that was scary. Oh, they stole the tools from my smithy. How will I make weapons to defend us?
Oh, the ogres are retreating. Let's get to the temple. I'm sure the Grove Tender will want to help with your injuries.
Now, it said something like 4-story.
With the ogre threat dealt with, at least temporarily, you make your way to the Life Tree to find the Grove Tender. She's the leader of the town, and your boss.
So this might be the last bit we get.
In all my time caring for the Life Tree, it has never dropped a seed. This is an omen. Shadowed times are coming, I'm afraid. Our tree's magic is rare and protects all of Arden. The seed is the same. Yes, I think you must take the life seed. Tell no one. Promise me you'll protect it from the ogres and help Arden recover before they strike again. Arden is in a sad state of disrepair. Sunderfolk are shaken, and damages to the town have closed most shops. The community clearly needs your support. You can help townsfolk recover from the ogre attacks by completing missions, which you can select at the gates. But before you explore town and head out on a new mission, you've earned a level up. Complete your level up on your personal device.
Leveling up, completing 2 missions will reward you with a level up. During level up, you'll gain new fate cards, skill cards, and/or benefits to improve and customize your hero. Everyone must finish leveling up the hero before you can continue to town. Alright. Gain a +1 strength card, a -1. Gain strength, inflict exposed. Gain a... First 2 are the same, but this is a gain haste, gain shield. Same first 2, gain haste, inflict exposed. Same first 2, inflict exposed, inflict weak. Okay, so you are required to have a set number of cards. So we also must have the red cards, but I can now do, for example, for the rogue, a +1 strength and 2 normal +1s. Inflict weak, inflict exposed, and 2 no effects. And 3 -1s instead of 2 -1s and a -2. Okay, Pyromancer. Remove the -2 and put in a -1. Remove 2 no effects and put in the gain haste and exposed. Remove a no effect and gain strength 1. For the Bard, remove a no effect and gain strength. Remove 2 no effects, haste and shield. Remove the -2 and add a -1. And finally, for the archer, remove a -2 and add a -1. Remove 2 no effects, inflict exposed, and gain strength. Remove 1 no effect, and gain strength 1. You have now completed the level up. Welcome to Arden. Take the opportunity to explore on your own. You can purchase new gear, customize your build, and speak with Thunderfolk. Tap into locations to learn what you can do there. Befriend townsfolk. Click on a Thunderfolk's icon to start a conversation with them. You're limited to 3 conversations each time you are in town. You won't be able to talk to everyone. Next mission, after you've done exploring town, all heroes should head to the gates location. Once everyone is there, you'll be able to select your next mission together. I am not done with this game, but I do need to take a break. So I will be back in a few. It's going to be a little bit longer break because I also need to switch over my water. I will be back. Okay, I return. Let's get this started again, shall we? All right, reconnecting the app. Because we are going to continue this. Getting my face tracking back. There we go. Now I'm going to do the retweet game real quick. My scheduled post didn't post, of course. I'm not gonna bother. Twitter's a disaster. Well, it's always been a disaster, but... Okay, what do we have? Bridge. Clothier has a present. Smithy, bug pens. Tavern, Oracle. Oh, there's a whole thing over here. Temple, market, post office, gates, workshop. Let's check the present, which is not on the screen still. But two, a big ox. Or bull. Hey, pal, I hear you put up a heck of a fight against those ogres. So proud of you, pal. It's been great having you living with me and the kid, and now everyone will see how great you are too. I've been looking after you ever since you were the last time I heard, a tunnel worm, a hunter, a traveling cook. Last time I heard. Your herd was heading down hereabouts to Arden, but, well, the Sunderlands are dangerous. I was coming towards Arden too, from Winter's Nest. Tuya was just a calf. She don't remember none of it. I'll never forget the sight of ya, all alone in the dark. I'm kind of sad none of this goes up on the main screen. It's neat having it on the phone, but I don't know. I feel like there should be. When you told me about your missing brother. What's your missing brother's name? Ashraf is the given name. Sure, I'll find Ashraf, and I'm sure he'd be proud to see you now. Well, enough of me yapping. We gotta get to cleaning up Arden since those lava-livered ogres attacked. Since you're fighting the ogres head on, make sure you got the best gear. Here, a little something to get you started. Batu has gifted you 25 gold. Now go out there and win, and I'll see you around dinner. Now, they said 3 conversations. Now, that was clearly for the Goat Ranger. What about other does it change between... It does. Rogue has a present at the tavern. Pyromancer has a present at the smithy. And Bard has a present at the gates. But I can only pick 3, right? Rogue at the tavern. It isn't my favorite heroes, I bet you never thought you'd be called that. I know I didn't. Especially considering you started as a trinket smuggler, an assassin from Salt Shore, the tavern's bouncer. Let's go big. An assassin from Salt Shore. And a darn good one at that. Making you a new identity here wasn't easy, considering your reputation out there. Just let me know that this hero stuff isn't going to go to your head. We make a good team, yeah? I don't want to give that up. It won't. Money, I mean music to my ears. I won't keep you, just wanted to make sure we were still good. Speaking of, add a little coin from your past lying around. You might be needing it now. Another 25 gold. Now go out there and show them how good you are at dealing with threats to your turf, yeah? So if these are all 25 gold... Oh, everyone has a different gold count. The bard has the most money. So they don't need to worry about talking to someone for money. Everyone else needs money. Right, I keep forgetting. Check my links below for stream partners. Girls Kitchen Dinner, Code Zin, and Cascader. Girls Kitchen Dinner is an overcooked like. Code Zin is an arena shooter, and Cascader is animation software. Use the links to purchase your Steam and or subscription, and it helps support the channel. Thank you. Back to the game. Sorry. Alright. I hope this doesn't automatically advance before I can actually buy anything. But I need the money. You know what? No, I'm going to click on the market. The market is a location with shops where you can purchase trinkets and gold. In the future, you'll be able to unlock new shops through the town upgrade system. You shop inventory by progressing through the game. Sundering Staples and Goodwill Gallery. It's the gallery. Oh, this is an exchange. Rabbit's Timepiece, Wolf Charm, Prying Piton, and Claw Necklace. Wolf Charm, target each adjacent creature. Oh, I don't have hearts. These all cost hearts. Sundering Staples. Which everyone's gonna struggle to afford because money. Alright, until the Pyromancer... Alright, the only person who can purchase anything right now is the Bard. Hold on, wait. Nope. Rogue can also purchase something. A Slippery Stone, a Mandible Lock, a Heartwood Whistle, Smith's Flint, Shale Shank, or Floral Fur Pin. Shank sounds very rogue-like. Fine edge stone is made finer by a bright whetstone. It looks like it's just a free damage. And then the Bard's the only other person with any money. Who can also get a rejuvenating brush and thread dissolvent, really? Target each web in... Oh, that's for getting unstuck. What's the brush do? Target each monster in shape. Each target loses each buff. Stone provides slow. Mandible Lock roots something in target. Heart Whistle root. Create one healing music. Create one. Fire is the flint. And retaliate one is the fur pin. I actually think since they do a lot of frontlining, we'll get the fur pin. For retaliate. Oh, you can actually get 2. We're gonna do slow as well. Oh, the trinket slots are locked. Darn it, I wasted money. Temple? Nope, that's for level ups. Post office? Send gifts and gold to your fellow heroes. Ah, okay, so this is how we item trade. Gates?
Oh, wait.
That's
Before
how you
leave
advance,
Arden,
'cause I'm
there's one
stupid.
more thing I should send you with. Some items can be infused with brightstone magic. Or if you're to do your work defending us, well, you'll need these.
Accessing your... Oh, did we just get the ability to equip things? We did! Okay, and now that stuff unlocked. Cool. Okay, we can back out of the gates. Which means we can do the Pyromancer's I Need Money quest at the smithy. From Scorch. Yo, it's my... What does your older brother affectionately call you? Nerd. No. Now, we are going to go with nerd because it's funny. Nerd! And you're alive. Guess I lost my bet. Aw, don't give me that. Look, when you're as successfully unemployed as I am, you gotta try to make money where you can. You wouldn't happen to have gold to lend your sweet, caring older brother, would you? I've done so much for you after all. We've been together ever since we were aspiring grove tender, asleep in a lava bed for years, a blacksmith's apprentice. I'm going with apprentice. I mean, I guess, helps that you can make your own fire and whatever, but that's my unfulfilled dream. You should really stop chasing after me. Well, now you're actually doing something you might do well, setting things on fire, but for Arden this time. Just make sure you don't have any accidents like last time. I'm pretty sure that's why no one will hire me. Guilt by association. Yeah, that's definitely it. So this is great. Yeah, it's your big chance to prove yourself in Arden and fix your horrible reputation. Here, hold this for me. It's the money I bet against you. If I don't have it, they can't take it. Alright, I'm waiting for it. Go fry up some ogres. I'll be waiting to reap the monetary benefits for you. Pleasant. Bridge, you could check a character's affinity towards you. Each time you choose to talk to a townsfolk, gain affinity. Right. Oh, none of those counted. The gifts didn't count. So we can still actually talk to people. Well, the bard might as well get their money too then. Attention! Don't stand at attention. Such a sloppy posture. I taught you better than that. I made sure to, considering your upbringing. I took you in after you were an exile from another town, a musical prodigy, a curio merchant, musical prodigy. You played the most beautiful tune I'd ever heard. I knew then that you were spending far too much time on recreation. It is my duty to ensure that all Sunderfolk strive for the highest degree of excellence in everything but the arts. Of course. Despite you resisting my many attempts to stamp out those musical inclinations of yours, under my tutelage, your future is looking brighter. Not just yours, the future of all Arden. Now that those ogres are attacking, it's up to you to show them what you've learned. I would join you in valiant combat on the front lines, except Chirp, alongside Chirp. But then I took an arrow to the, well, you know. Which, by the way, super late to the party here, but if anyone didn't know, arrow to the knee is code for getting married. As I languish in retirement, it must fall to you to protect Arden and my steed. I have the utmost faith in you, honorary cadet. Here, a stipend to get you started. We will weather the storm, just as we always have. With what? That's right, discipline! Alright, so everyone now has their money. I don't know if I want to do the random talking or not. Because 4 characters, it'll take us a while to get through it all. And you can't see anything. I have no other places to visit. So I think we will just go back to the gates. So we've got a couple missions. Side mission, Stolen Goods. Side mission, Smuggler's Run. And side mission, Beetle Rustlers. The first 2 are Explore, the last one's Puzzle. Because I'm dumb, let's try Puzzle, Beetle Rustlers. Rescue Amaya's purple beetle, who was kidnapped by ogres. Monsters are archers and skeletons. Environment is lava. Your allies is the beetle. You get gold, feathered fletching, and an affinity increase.
You run into Peril, the penguin who owns the local mines, and his niece, Amaya, who works for him, even though she's just a kid.
Just tell them! Bah, you're ridiculous!
One of our bestest, hardworkingest beetles got taken by the ogres. I can't explain it. They never bothered our bugs before, but they just took him.
That beetle is worth at least 100 gold in weight alone. Not to mention all the work it does around town. You'd better show those ogres who's boss.
Please get my beetle back. We need him.
Peril and Amaya point you to some tracks near the beetle dens. You quickly pick up the ogre's trail in the caverns and follow it to a small encampment.
Free! Spot Maya's missing beetle across cavern. What's his name? Free beetle! Hear echoes of laughter and conversation across the cavernous walls. This is ogre territory. They'll probably have backup, and you don't. Use any trinket you have equipped during combat. Select your trinket below to learn more. Activate your trinket anytime during your turn, but they can only be used once per mission. Activating your trinket will allow you to immediately take the action listed on the trinket. Okay, it looks like Retaliate just works on its own. Okay. Of course. only has move 2. Oh wait, nope, move 3. Oh, but that'll automatically proc several of them. Nope, we're gonna have to use this one. Alright, the best choice is... Right, for once...
When you defeat a skeleton, they'll survive as a bone pile. Careful. If you let the bones sit too long, they'll magically reconstitute and join the battle again.
And I picked the one that doesn't give me 2 attacks. You know what? We're gonna do this. Oh, never mind. It doesn't reach. Yay! I think. Scatter embers that flare under a large cooking pot, but I don't see a single scrap of food in sight. Nope, we're gonna have the hunter. Skip move. Make the attack. Which means... Slice twice. Can move up. Attack once. Attack twice. And take the gold. We're going
The
to not
Sunderlands
proc
are
them
a
yet.
dangerous place where new monsters can join the fray at any time. So watch your back. Reinforcements will keep spawning until you complete the objective.
Tip: skeletons and ogres will continuously to spawn from the tents on this map. You'll be able to tell where and when monsters will spawn by looking for the exclamation mark. Right. Well, to start us off, let us try this again by proccing these guys. There we go. once again, you will be the only one nearby. Letting me eliminate them. Unfortunately, that mean oh good. All right. You don't have anything you can attack. Pyromancer. Also won't be able to attack anyone unless I proc the other guys, and I really don't want to yet. You will be able to attack. Heavy hit, heavy hit, heavy hit! You don't have any ranged options. Well, I can at least defend the ranger. Now you... You're fireproof. You should be
The
fine.
stone on this space is dangerously hot with lava. Any character on a lava hex at the start of their turn will get burned.
Ooh, you can use myriad blades. Attack 2. Teleport. Attack 2. Teleport. Attack 2. You're kidding me. Fine. Of course. All right, so the bard will move. Attack 4. Get Get the defense boost. And attack 4. Hello, welcome! Yeah, now, he could make 2 attacks, but he can't... Oh, wait. Oh, I can use the myriad blades again. So I can just use it to eliminate them as a threat. He doesn't get his final attack. Okay, Pyromancer. I'm going to release and move. Hunter. Going to move. I want to get greedy, but I can't. I'm going to do that. Yay, damage. Alright, so Rogue will be the rear guard on that guy, and the other 3 are going to jump in to attack those 3. That's going to be our plan. So Rogue will... Oh wait, hold on. Isolate is 8 damage. Slice twice is 10 damage. Or not. Because my luck is terrible. Of course. Well, I guess we need to make sure that everyone takes a hit very quickly. You have the leap for more damage. And the collection. And then you have okay. Feathered fletching, seems appropriate. Right. Rogue. Still doesn't have any ranged options. Slice twice would let me get some hits in before moving. I could also do Myriad of Blades. She'll let me hit, but I'm gonna do Myriad of Blades because it lets me do this. Now, it's gonna be in revive mode, but I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about eliminating it for basically one round. Pyromancer. As you draw near, Beetle slams into the walls of the cage in a mad panic. When he spots you, he lets out a soft squeak of recognition. Alright. Pyromancer does the most amount of damage this way. Now, the Bard is going to open the cage, and we're going to eliminate this. Before we go.
You did it.
Okay, we're not done yet.
The beetle is free, but panicked. You'll need to help him to get to the exit. Interact with the beetle to rotate him. On his turn, he'll scurry as far as he can in the direction he's facing. When he hits an obstacle, he'll get nervous and rotate clockwise.
There is fire directly in front of the dark. Okay. Thank you for having a move immediately after. Alright, I picked the right one then. To be able to do this. Oh, this is gonna end poorly. Thank you for doing no meaningful damage. Rogue first. Now, if I could teleport, then do my attacks, that would be better. I can't. Oh, wait, slice twice. I can do this. I got really lucky there. I should have done this in the other order just to be safe. Can I block this? It's gonna cost her a little bit of health. I think her. Either that or very pretty hit. But piercing shot. Followed by another beat drop. What is your farthest move? Problem is, I don't need to be creating see if we can do this. Maneuvering the beetle is going to be a pain, isn't it? Alright. Well. Extra damage, extra damage! Oh. I have a lot of great options here. Five damage, 2 damage push. Actually, moving you back to deal with that might be a better idea. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Nope. Well. The fun of touchscreen. This is gonna hurt. Ah. Alright, I'm just gonna have to take fire and deal with this. Alright, let's see if that works. Pyromancer, what is your farthest move? That's 3, that's 3, that's 5. Deal with this problem. Nope, that's gonna suck. Pyromancer needs to clear as best as possible. Um. Don't have a lot of options here. Ow. Oh wait, no, hold on. Can this? Nope, that was a bad idea. Okay. So what happens when I do this? The vines... Oh, the vines accelerated movement. Oh. But, so that will rotate. And then we will dogpile on that one guy. Oh, there's 2 of them, darn it. Alright, first... Heal! Heal!
When interacting with one of these magical shrines, you can heal someone within 3 hexes. They can only be used once, but on this first one, I'll give you an extra use.
Alright. So, as long as Pyromancer gets out of the way, the beetle should have a straight shot out of here. And currently does 10 damage because of all the fire I absorb. So this nuke should deal with the problem. We need to get out of the way. And we'll run down and get a little more gold. Yay! Free Beetle, help Beetle escape safely. Total 130 gold. Killed 19 monsters. Pet the Beetle 3 times.
Oh, you found him! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck? They were gonna eat you? Oh, I'm so glad you saved him. I promise, he and I will help defend Arden no matter what.
And that is the end of the game. Or of the free trial. That is a very drastic change from what the rest of this game looks like. I do think I'm gonna buy it, but for tonight, that is it for Sunderfolk, though I am really liking that game. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up buying it. And again, it's really not sponsored by them, but it's really neat that you can be one person that owns the game and play with 3 friends that don't. And Steam makes that even more convenient, so yay! Very excited. Now, I'm going to try one last time, Miniconda. Yeah, it's a very nice demo. It does give you a real good idea of what the does give you a real good idea of what the game is, unlike some demos. Poke, 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 poke. But is good. Is good. I am excited. I look forward to. I look forward to getting the game and using it as a collab. We're gonna see if this will work, and I can get OpenWebUI to install this way I have on 2 separate machines. If not, we'll start over on Sunday, and Sunday, and just move on to Against the Storm. Nope. I don't understand. I do not understand how I could install this on multiple machines the same way, and the one time I want to do it on stream, it's like, I don't feel like it. And I swear I did nothing different. Okay, I have not played this game before, so don't know.
The world is plagued by the Blight Storm, a vile cycle of destruction ravaging everything in its path. The only safe haven is the smoldering city where the mysterious Scorched Queen reigns. You are one of her viceroys, a pioneer sent into the wilds, tasked with establishing new settlements and acquiring valuable resources for the crown. Your goal is to help rebuild the smoldering city and secure the future of the Queen's subjects.
Okay, neglecting will increase impatience. Fulfilling duties will increase town's reputation. Unlock new buildings, eventually bring you to victory. Now choose a new blueprint. Select the crown icon below. Each expedition starts with only a few essential blueprints. More will be given to you as you gain reputation points. Now, Woodcutter's Camp. For space to resume. Build a woodcutter's camp and explore the forest. You have to keep the fire going at all times. The middle click rotate is inverted. And yes, this is more animal critters. Though I believe you also get humans. Objective. We need 2 woodcutters camps. Okay. Yeah, is human beavers and lizards so far. Oh. Duh. Staff. Okay, well, it seems to me that we may want to use the beavers as woodcutters. However, I am now out of beavers. So I will use 2 humans and a lizard. I think it's neat how the humans have this like armadillo-like rain covering. You know, in a civilization with like mixed humans and animals, seeing how they'd influence each other is neat. Okay, woodcutters camp, wood, get more beavers, get better axes, and better reputation. Now I need cut through a forest, discover 2 glades. So yeah, I'm just gonna replace some of my woodcutters with beavers, and I'll get humans and meat. Colony is protected by the holy flame. Villagers gather here to rest, eat, and receive clothing. Fire goes out, people lose hope. Oh! Frostpunk intensifies. Your renown grows. You cannot choose from one of the available blueprints the Queen offers you. Shelter can accommodate most villagers, but won't satisfy the need of species-specific housing. Has to be built near a hearth, can house 3 residents. Oh, wait, no, hold on. There's my cancel building. Oh, I can move it. Yay! Let's try that again. You can probably see where I'm going with this. Yeah, if these do, what, 3 people at a time? Yeah. Then I've got 12 villagers, so 4 houses. Everyone is now housed. So they're working their way towards what I assume is the next glade. Oh, I cannot select individual villagers. Oh no, I sort of can. It just takes a bit. Ish. Okay, looks like fuel is doing well. And until we get another glade, we're just gonna have to be stuck not advancing. I keep coming back to these city builders periodically. I should check on the Cthulhu one. But it's been forever since they closed that demo down, which... Why would you close down your demos? Aha! What is this? An herbalist's camp. Okay, we get more humans, some meat, and more grace. Now we need small foragers camp, vegetables in the small foragers camp, and we will get giant vegetables. Oh, we need more housing. Choose a reward. Rebuild. Okay. Small foragers camp, which is what we needed. I like how a lot of these buildings, quote unquote, are wagons. Got the foragers camp done. We just need the vegetables. What TV show or movie did I see forever ago where where instead of vegetables it was vegetables? And then sent here by the crown. Which group do you want to stay viceroy? The other will continue on to the next settlement. 3 humans or 2 humans and a beaver. This one comes with 15 grain. This one comes with vegetables, leather, and stone. Well, we're doing pretty okay on food right now, so let's go with vegetable and stone. It's like an old kid's cartoon or something. It was from forever ago. Like when I was little. And I think it was old when I was little. It was like a single character pronounced them that way. Okay, maybe we're not gonna go in that direction for a little bit. We'll just explore the rest instead. This is definitely more peaceful, though also quite more peaceful than the Lovecrafty one, but still quite ominous, being that we're apparently in a forever storm and just barely surviving it. I would definitely like to know more about this story and lore. Oh, right, we got more people. Duh. It's a little extra housing, but it'll do. This storm is getting more ominous. It's like hoping it'd be a peaceful little furry city manager, and it's like, nope. We're gonna make this stressful for you. No one can weather the storm alone. The Queen offers you a cornerstone that will lay the foundation for your town's prosperity. Choose wisely, you won't be able to change it. Exploration contract. The Royal Academy wants a detailed map of the region and will supply anyone willing to help. Gain 20 something. Oh, reeds and 20 clay for each discovered glade. Building materials are the very foundation of every settlement. Production is 50% quicker in the building crude workshop. Let's go with that, and since we're already aiming to get to these glades quickly. Alright, now we need a stonecutter's camp and clay. This was the clay, right? Yes. I'm just gonna squeeze it in here. I'm going to assume this advances from map to map given how this is set up. I just realized there is not a speed up button. These games usually have a speed up button. Wait, what's this red eye up here? Hostility of the forest? Are we in a Genius Loci or something? I know there's this, but some questions here. Harvester's camp. Plant fibers in the harvester's camp. I need. I guess we can advance out this way then. I need more people. Oh, no gather. Oops. Well, there isn't a place to gather. Crap. Wait, can't collect plant fiber. Alright, we'll move you over here. I really like the convenience of the moving buildings instead of so many other games where it is must destroy and rebuild. I know it's less realistic, but it's more convenient. Checking something while I wait. Oh wait, no, we're done. Never mind. I'm not waiting. crude workstation. Okay. Ah. Nope, this seems like the best place for it then. As we do, slowly advance and get more resources. Thanks to opening up the glades. Ah, okay, so what do we have? Grain and vegetables with 2 humans and a beaver. Or 1 human and a beaver for clay, eggs, and grain. Could probably do with more people. And my food is still doing fine. Oh, but clay. Well, no, my clay is probably doing fine too now, isn't it? Yeah, let's focus on the people. People don't realize, in a medieval setting, people are a resource. And I don't mean in the interns with jobs, or prisoners with jobs way. I mean, people were exceedingly valuable in the medieval times. I know that there is the jokes about how the nobility would just, get people slaughtered because they could. Those were bad nobility. Really, civilizations needed large populations. The big exceptions are stuff like island nations. And even then, people are still a very important resource. Understand that work doesn't get done for most of the medieval age unless there are people and animals. There is minimal automation, and it's mostly in the form of water wheels and windmills, which have, you must be in the correct place and have the resources to build them. Ooh, what is this? Small encampment. Go new people, send to the citadel. Welcome new people. Now get a human and a beaver. This would get me amber, but I think I need the humans and beavers. I think I need the peoples. Worm tongue nest, huh? So we will have very efficiently opened this place up. So I have to assume that we move to other maps as we advance in this game. I like how my strategy for games is I'm going to do 0 research and just see what happens. I do wish you could get a better look than these portraits and just trying to futilely to zoom in like this. Just to see their take on the different critters. Okay, I currently have 2 bricks and 2 fabric. Here we go again. Actually, that's right. With my ability to move, duh, I'm stupid. I make bad decisions. And I ignore basic game mechanics. They're wagons for a reason. Good grief. Alright, collected, finally. Now that I moved stuff where they needed to be. Alright, dangerous glades. Cut through the forest, discover one dangerous and forbidden glade. Change scrolls to fabric in the ancient shrine. Deliver one ancient tablet. Your renown grows. You can now choose from one of the available blueprints. A human house, a beaver house, and a lizard house. The human house is a building specifically designed for humans. Must be built near a hearth. Fulfills the need for humans for human housing and can accommodate only 2 inhabitants. Beaver housing, specifically designed for beavers. Must be built near a hearth. Fulfills... That takes the least number of resources, and their morale is also the lowest. So I think we're going to give them a lizard house. It's getting ominous again. Now, they want us in the dangerous glade. I'm not excited about it, but I guess. We will cancel all build orders and just advance since we are running out of time tonight. Alright. Get us in there. egg delivery, get 15 eggs per minute, or get 15 plant fiber per minute. Where's the plant fiber? There it is. Oh, well, I have way more plant fiber than I do eggs, so egg delivery. Alright, so we've got 2 humans, some roots, and some vegetables, or 2 humans and a beaver, and some plant fiber. Once again, we are going to prioritize the people right now, because we are technically doing well on food. Oh, now there's the speeds. Since we're rapidly running out of time. We slowly lumberjack our way towards our doom, presumably. Ancient shrine. Curse of the forefathers. Disturbing your ruins, a great civilization can have grave currents. This kills 3 random villagers. Are we not? We're working on it. I think. Okay, yes, we're working on it. Well, with that done, back to this. I am following my orders. I am following my orders. Village has been secured, but there is one more test of your skills. Okay. Food stockpiles. Basic currency of the realm earned by completing settlements can be used to purchase upgrades in the Smoldering City. Villagers with low resolve will start leaving, increasing the queen's impatience. Keeping resolve exceptionally high will grant passive reputation over time. Satisfying your villagers' needs with complex food, homes, and services will increase their resolve. Each species has a different mix of needs. It's hard to please everyone all the time. It's interesting that this one is a city builder where we move from city to city. Farmers can plant only on farm fields, and these can only be built on fertile soil. Crops are planted in the first season and harvested during the second. Build a farm, harvest grain, and serve some ale in a tavern. Oh, this is much bigger. Okay. Ah. Okay, so we do have to just say, nope, these are my farm fields now. Interesting. And I am now out of people. But we got more people and barrels. So with this 5 barrels per minute, 50% amount of goods produced, a small farm. Let's go with that, since this is clearly the farming thing. And now we got our shelter back. We will not be completing this tonight. We will in fact be stopping very, very soon. Still, though, a very neat little city builder, and would be more peaceful if it weren't such an ominous situation. I think, yeah, we're looking at the end. So, we will try again on Sunday, see if we can get Miniconda to cooperate. I legitimately don't know what's going on. This has been Thunderfolk and Against the Storm. Two neat little games, and not the sponsors of the stream. The sponsors / partners of the stream are Girls Kitchen Dinner, Cascader, and Code Zen. And if you use my links to purchase any of those three, they directly go towards helping support this channel. So I thank you all for hanging out and watching. I will be back on Sunday. It is next Friday that I will start my time off. We'll be back for the 11th. I thank you all. I hope you all have had a good evening. I hope you all have a great weekend. Be safe, and I will see you in the next stream. See y'all later.